Okay. I think we'll start with the state of the game. Just test all the levels, and I think that bug still exists. I don't know. At one point, it didn't exist. Oh. Okay, ready.
Hey, you! Lost him. What was that noise?
Did it do it? Okay, now it did it. I'm out of the zone over here, right? Oh. Okay, ready? See how I did it? It loaded up for a second, and then it flipped. But we totally saw an interval there where it didn't work. Okay, quick game. Yeah, so this is like ready, and this is engine bugged out, right? So I think I'm gonna change this. Ooh. Engine bugged out. Is there a way to just control C this, control V this? No. Fuck. Okay, we got engine bugged out. I'm gonna delete that. This is gonna go to another scene. I'm gonna put this in the bottom left, I guess. I'm gonna delete this one. This is the bottom left. I'm not entirely sure that this shit's gonna fucking work properly, or that it's ever gonna work properly. And I still need to release my game. And so my solution is just gonna be that this is gonna be mission selection. This one's going to be accept. And then I'm just going to have to make a screen that just lets you pick all the missions. Oh, shit. All right. Exit to storyboard. All right, there's that. What is this? What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, whatever. All right. So this goes to this guy. Mission selection. Accept this. Except I don't really want it to be that way. But for now, it's going to be that way. Got lines going all over the fucking place. Why is this one? Oh. Menu has to go back there. Yeah. Well, okay, so game one. I don't know. This is game over. It goes back to the title screen. Something's wrong with this. This is supposed to be sound scene. So, like, this is close to screen. But where do you actually save the fucking options? You know what I mean? Because I can set the sound. I open up the sound options and it's graphic settings, sound settings, control screen. This is game pause, sound settings. But for some reason, when I set the sound settings, this is sound effects volume, music volume, button image highlighted, button image regular. So it goes into it, but for some reason it doesn't last. So I don't know. That seems like that's not something I program. That's something that is default with the software that's not working. So again, that's going to be some bullshit that I'm not going to go through the effort of putting it on GitHub, but that shit doesn't work. Let's move this down. All right. Part of me thinks I should just focus on making the next 7 missions because that's going to be very time consuming. But then part of me thinks like there's no point in doing that because I haven't done this right first. And so the philosophy that I subscribe to is to do it right the first time. Whereas what I have done is I have at least 2 missions that are doing it wrong and one that is unverified. So I know that this works the way that I have mission 1 set up. Works. That this box has a trigger. Fuck. Trigger behavior. It is a switch and it is switched on. You know what? I think it's just this simple. Don't have it switched on, right? Okay, it's not switched on. Then look the stupid logic thing. And then this zone. Ah, fuck. See, it used to be easier because I used to have like more buttons up here that did things to specify what the hell you were talking about, but now it's not really that way. I see. I have it set up for use storyboard logic. Oh, maybe I should have reset states. I wonder if that's enough. I wonder if just resetting the states is enough. Okay. Let me go back and turn that back to how it was. I only want to test one thing at a time. Then I want to test reset states. I want to go to this on. Okay. Yeah. Save. Alright, my food's here. I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. Alright, save level. Back. Still normal. Okay, let's run this. Now, what I expect to happen is now that it's resetting states, maybe it'll work? Who friggin' knows?
Hey, you! Lost them. What was that noise?
Okay. Nope. Fuck. I really thought I had figured it out. Okay. So we'll switch that. It's not set for spawn at start, so I think when the other thing is triggered, this thing turns on. I don't know what reset states does. For the building editor or blender for making your own, I know what it's for. I asked what the trade-offs are. He doesn't know what my question is, so to be fair, like I understand his response. So I'm gonna scope it to, it's a memory question, because I'm just trying to get, like I'm at 6 gigabytes or whatever on this map, I guess. And at that rate, I'm gonna be at 60 gigabytes for the whole game, which is fine. If it is, if that's what it is what it is. I would prefer it to be a smaller game. These boxes are jacked. I really think that like manufacturing has problems where I really think that the Toyota way fucked every manufacturing company. That's what I think happened. Toyota was like, do it the Toyota way, do it trim and slim, fucking engineering and manufacturing and inventories. When in reality, Toyota just pushed all of its inventories to its fucking dealers, and then they threatened to cancel contracts all the time with everybody who was supplying them parts until they made a lot of profits, right? And then they claimed that the way that they made a lot of money was to have this really advanced lean manufacturing system, but it definitely sure in the fuck wasn't. Yeah. Okay, so I thanked him for his efforts trying to help me, but that guy didn't actually know, and he said as much that he didn't know. But I don't know. He's trying to help, but at the same time, like, kind of think it gets a little bit in the way where someone else who could help would, well, they could help. I don't actually know what's supposed to happen here. Am I supposed to have doors on these buildings? Like, they don't have doors. And I'm sure that there must be like a door behavior. I don't know why the doors are so fucking huge either. Like, this is a gigantic door. I'm also not sure why there's no way to get, like, if there's a second floor, there ought to be some kind of a ramp or lift to get stuff to the second floor. I also am thinking that I might want to put more people in here because it looks like I got people on the second floor, but I don't think I actually have anyone on the first floor of these buildings. So I think on this map I probably can afford to put one more person. I probably can put some beds up in these. My thought is that I can have the beds up on the top floor in these buildings. I feel like if I have a person on the map, then I need to have at least one bed for that person and their shift change or something, you know? Like, even if they're working 12s, that's pretty rough. So I kind of think like 2 beds per person. Then you can just suppose that someone's off duty. But I don't know. I don't really need to worry about it too much because, well, let's face it, this is the map. I probably should do some trees down this line and over here. At least some outcropping of trees. I have a huge map area, but I don't really want to have the player all over the place or have their processors calculating shit over there. When like I think the majority of the information is here. I could put more buildings up to make it harder for the person to figure out what they're supposed to fucking do. But I kind of think like with 2 kinds of structure, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking a lot of things are just pretty basic and pretty simple, and some of the things are more difficult. I'm also thinking that I might want to move this helicopter so that let's go to add boat. So this is the boat that there is. So I could have the guy come in on a boat, a little fucking dinghy, to fuck this place up and leave on. But the boat just looks so out of place, right? Just I don't feel like the boat makes a lot of sense. But I don't know. I guess I kind of want to fuck with it. All right, so the boat's here. Boat behavior. Boat. Creates a rideable boat objective behavior. Set physics on, gravity off. Set physics on, gravity off. Immobile, yes. Okay. Physics on. Where the hell's gravity? Immobile, yes. Affected by gravity, no. Okay. Yeah, let's try out the boat. This could be interesting. Let's try it out. I guess I was setting down today to try to like knock some things out. Sometimes you get a text that causes you to have to write a statement that blows your mind. Okay. I'm not gonna. It's not appropriate to talk about what I was texting about. But at the same time, I am struggling to overcome that I had to explain something to somebody. I have a feeling that's an additional question. I'm gonna have to tell you guys what it is. Someone didn't know what a tit was. That's what it was. That's honestly what it is. Someone didn't know what a tit was. So they were asking questions where I had to explain like this is a boob and that's a tit. Like I don't know. I don't know how it happens that someone gets to be an adult and they don't know what a fucking tit is. like, but I mean, maybe maybe it's just called something different in their language, in their native language. I know that they're not a native language. Like English is their second language, so that's how this came to be a thing. I think. Yeah. Okay. Now they're chilling out. I don't know. Now they're being dumb. Before they were ignorant, which is just like they just didn't know a thing. But now they're being dumb. Like they know the thing now, and they can't restrain themselves from saying the dumbest fucking shit. Okay, so I got this set up. I don't really want to have to run to my boat. I'm just gonna move it over closer. Okay. Save. Alright, let's test the level. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Okay, so it said that there was a way to drive this boat. But I don't see what it is. Okay, so exit. Alright, so we got the boat. Go to behavior. Boat. Okay. Border maps? A global behavior to check when player is near the map edge and will prompt to load the named next map. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Maybe I have approached this entirely the wrong way. I don't know. A global behavior for object handling. Place on one in map object. Okay, so I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff here. I don't really want to investigate all of this shit. I think there's a lot of opportunity here for what I want to do, for things that I could do. But I really just want to finish this game. But I kind of want to play with this boat thing a little bit. It's got a bunch of settings. I don't know. Okay, so creates a rideable boat, object behavior, set physics on. Where well, this behavior boat, select object behavior, boat, add selected. Okay, so it didn't have it before. Alright, cool. Oh, E to embark. Okay. Minimum range, speed, turn speed, drag, boat power, boat brake, buoyancy. Okay. So let's look at where this boat is sitting in the water right now. Let's go with position, stack. It's stacking itself below the water. Let's go up. Okay, let's do this. Why does it put itself like on the ground? Okay, so it looks like 1085 might be right before it gets water inside the boat. Which I think means it's just 108. Oh, there's water in it. 109? Okay, 109. Okay. Save. Test. It does seem to be sitting a little high. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to get into at 109. At 8, it's underwater though. 5, it's not. Okay, behavior. Boat range. Activation boat range. Okay, so I think that's how close you have to be to this middle mast. And I don't know if you want it to be active at... Okay, so save, test. Okay, I can get in. I'm really curious why it put me in the center of the map. I think that's the center of the map. When I activated the boat. Okay, let's just make sure we got these settings right. Physics on. Affected by gravity off. Is immobile, yes. Behavior. Physics on. Gravity off. Is immobile, yes. Edit the prompt text. Activation boat range. Player Z position. Player Y position. Player Y position 20. Does it think that this is 0? I think it moved my fucking player way the hell over there. I think this thing's just broken. It would be cool to ride this boat around, but I think it's just broken. Come on, Gen Chat. Hmm. Okay. Ugh. So now that I have my map set up, I think I can still adjust the time of day by doing the weather thing. Environmental effects, time of day. Yeah, I can just switch it here to night. I wonder what that yellow is, if that's like the map border. Okay. So I don't know, I kind of think like night's probably a good setting for this. Oh, shit. So now I just don't know if I want to... I don't really want to do extensive editing here. I really wanted to test this boat, but I guess I can't. It doesn't work. Is it not letting me move it? It's letting me move it, but it's only letting me move it in that direction. Okay, so Control Z puts it right back where it was. Nope. There it goes, 8.5. Alright, now let's move it horizontally to the shore. Hey, we can move that close. There we go. That looks fine. And we can rotate the Y, I guess. I know I'm jacking with this thing. I don't need it. Who gives a shit how he got there? Question now is like, is the fucking helicopter thing gonna work? And to me, I think that the issue is that this needs to be collectible. So this one, yeah, I think this worked before. I really think that this worked on Monday when I had it set up the other way and loaded the second mission. Because I vividly remember that shit working and loading the second mission. And I think that the win condition here of this thing, I think this is no bueno. So I'm just going to delete this. However, I do think that this guy can have a behavior. It is a static hull. No behaviors for static objects. This object is set to static. Decomp. Physics on. Okay. Let's just see how close we can get to it before we proceed further. Save. There is no win condition for this level right now. Test. I think I can just run over to this and not get shot. Those guys may have been alerted. No, I can walk right through the fucking thing. Okay, that's not good. Alright. Save. Okay, general. Okay, physics on. Character collision didn't work. Collision mesh? Let's try that out. Save. I want to save myself time here, so I'm just going to spawn myself here. Alright, test. Ah, yes, this is good. Alright, what do I have it set to? It is set for... Fuck, it says static again. Physics on. Collision mesh. Test. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, it's still got the mesh. Okay, cool. Alright, that's working. That is working. Alright, behavior. No logic will be applied to this object. It has no behavior. Okay. Win. Not win zone. Win switch. This is a win switch. Add selected behavior. Okay. Prompt text. Use storyboard logic. Okay, is this the best I can do here? Win? This is by Necro, or Necrim. Yeah, okay. Select. Okay. So it's going to be an E button to end level. E. E to escape. All right. Oop. Didn't mean to grab that shit. Oh, there are two dudes in this one. There's one dude in each of these, and there's two in that one. Okay. I think maybe I want to copy him. Click him. Control C. Control V. Okay, you're going to be in there, but I need to make sure that you are getting positioned correctly. Let's go up with you. Okay, let's do this. I don't see that you are actually getting stacked here. There you are. Stack this. Okay, if I put you there, okay. You're in there. Alright, that's good. Alright, now behavior. You have a retreat range of 500. You are get close. Okay. So that should be a little bit better. Where are these guys set to? Stay back. You're gonna be a get close. You can be a stay back. Actually, instead of stay back, you're gonna be wide flank. I haven't tested these behaviors, so I don't actually know how they work. Save. Let's just check it out. Alright, here we go. Hopefully I didn't bug that up when I just saved it really fast. Bam!
You're not allowed here. Contact. Wasted.
They both came to me, so I don't know. Did we get the, we didn't get a game over! Ah, fuck. Okay. We didn't get a game over. How come my character had another life? Where's the character load spot? I don't see the character load spot. There it is. It was trying to hide on me. Okay. Customize. Why do you believe that you have more than one life? If you die, it should be game over. Swim speed 3. Every 100 milliseconds, you will get 0. Oh, okay, so this is like how long the delay is, and then when it does come up, then it does this. But why is it that you think that you have preferred weapon? You have the compact assault rifle, which I think is the one I want you to have. Hands. Let's go combat gloves dark. But why do you have more than one life? I want it to be game over if you fucking die. Okay, so maybe this is like a map settings. Maybe it's environmental. Maybe it's logic. Nope. Maybe it's in a help file. Read user manual. Checkmark. The player checkmark marker is used for saving the player's progress as they make their way through your game. Once the player reaches a checkpoint, all their stats are saved. Should the player die in the game, they will respawn back to the last checkpoint they reached with the stats they had when they reached this location. Fuck, I don't want that. That's bullshit. Add a win zone, add light, add video, add music, add audio, add particles, add image, add text, add environmental probe. View options. How do I just make them fucking die? Game over. If you hover, okay, links between screens. They'll automatically connect the last level in the game. The arrows between screens show the connection between them. You can click and drag them to change the connections. When you add new levels to your game, the new levels will automatically connect to the last level in the game. Okay. If you hover the mouse over the input and the output nodes, you will see information about the flow of the screens. In this example, level 1 scene has a game over output. If the game ends during this level, then the game over screen, well, okay, well, like, fucking, how do I, like, the manual doesn't tell me. If you run standalone GGM, we'll do that automatically, but if you're just testing, no, there's no way to do that. What? Let me use the restroom. I asked him, I said, I want to make sure that my player dies, they don't respawn. How do I make sure? I have to export it as a standalone and test dying. Is that what you mean? That's what I asked. Because he said something like, if you run standalone GGM, we'll do that automatically. But if you're just testing, no, there's no way to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna see if that works. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna bring this over and just show what I've done. I went to this, I went Control F, I went lives, nothing. I went respawn, and there's two spots. There's this one, and then there's that one, which don't really show me what I need. And then if I look for game over, it's this, which doesn't really get me what I need either. I can't remember what place is what. They're asking me if I got an invite for Fiberion. I've got to check my email. Gmail. No, I don't know if I did. Don't know if I did. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. Well, okay. I'm just taking care of emails. I'm sorry that I'm doing this during the stream, but people are messaging me and it is midday, and I do like to get back to people right away. Okay, so there's that. There's that. Oh shit. He contacted me yesterday. Uh, yes. Add to calendar. Yes. Ah, I missed your email Wednesday. I got the email, yes. Okay, yes. All right. And reply. Okay. Okay. So I have a habit of like giving more information than people ask. And I think in this case it's better if I just say, yeah, I got the invite. Yes. Okay. Okay, so with everything that's going on Friday, I'm gonna have to extend the deadline of my game to Saturday at least. At least. I mean, I don't know that I can even finish it on Saturday. I thought this would be a very simple, straightforward thing. I thought this would be like I could just knock it out. But it seems like there's just some things that don't.
That's it, lads! Rock and stone!
Woo Fighter. It's been a while, Woo Fighter. It has been a Woo Fighter. It has been a while. I think like the last time I saw you, man, what was that? Were we playing Ark? Were we playing Ark? It must have been a year. I don't think I've seen you in a year. Maybe it's been more recent than that, but I think it's been a while. You want to see my game that I've made so far? I guess I moved the spawn point, so it's a little bit rough here. If I move it back, I don't know. I guess it's kind of like it's not too interesting at the moment, and it's not working quite right at the moment, so it's kind of tough. Can't have been a year. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I might have lost track of time. I'll tell you what. Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, because I'm between jobs right now and I'm trying to design this game, I resigned from my position at the beginning of November. I thought my boss was gaslighting me. He wasn't. It was just a misunderstanding. He had forgotten that he taught me how to do something, and I had forgotten how to do that thing. And so when I asked him for help learning how to do it again, I thought he was like being a dickhead, not not showing me. It's an FPS game. It's a pretty humble game. It's not overly complex. I hope to add to it. I hope to make things a little bit better, but I don't really want to make it like a. I don't want to make it like an unending game. It's not like Destiny. I'm not going to be supporting it forever. I'm going to try to just release it, and on release, just be done with it. But on the other side, I do want to kind of get it to like a beta stage where I can release it, like I can copy it and maybe just send it to a friend or two and have them test it and see what they think. Like if what I want to do is justifiable and if it works. But right now, I just wanted to get it working. So it's this is making it with Game Guru Max, which means I'm not doing a lot of scripting. I'm kind of just praying that their scripts work. And when their scripts don't work, I'm trying to work within the confines of how their design works. Yeah, so you're saying it's a slow progress, but I was trying to complete it between Monday and Friday. So like, because I know I'm smart and I know this shit's supposed to work well. So like, yeah. So to me, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't take too much time. I mean, I was just trying to make a real quick game because I've never made one before, so I wanted to just get one under my belt, you know, before I get going. Because like if I work with other people, I want to say like, look, this is my project. Give them the Steam link, and they can be like, woo, okay, this guy's for real. You know what I mean? like like he can do this. That's a bad start. Yeah, I don't care if it's a bad start. I think it's a good start. I think it's awesome. Like check out what I got so far. So I had this working. I'm adjusting it so it doesn't work quite right now. But it was set up so that you would shoot this guy. I mean, you don't have to shoot him actually. Scan this. Oh fuck, he killed me. Okay. You're supposed to be gamed over right now. The thing that I'm worried about right now is that's not game over. It's supposed to be. There's a bunch of dudes over there, but none of them seem to be aware that I've just killed their friend. Okay, I popped that switch already, so I don't think I need to do that again. And then after I pop that switch, then I would go over to this helicopter, and it would end mission 1, right? Which is kind of a silly game loop, but that's what I had. But this has a behavior. It is a switch. Okay, so it's just a win switch. This is regular win switch. This is win switch by Necron. So I think I want this one. Nope. Win. It is win switch by Necron. I don't know. Maybe I have to boost it up. Let me move my player guy over here. Okay, so what I got it set to right now? It was at 80. I'm just going to 180 and just see if it works. Okay, 180. All right, test. Yeah, so actually 180 is pretty good. Yeah, so the only way to curb that, I don't agree. I don't agree. And I'll tell you why. For me, oh shit. Okay. So for me, if I set a deadline, that means that I will try to meet the deadline. And so then the perfectionist in me. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so I can see him through the wall. Okay. It's this guy. God damn it. God damn it. I have to see it through the window or something. Okay. Okay, it is connected now. See, this is one of the things that really bothers me is that in this designer, you have to go to this logic mode and you have to attach these strings. Whereas to me, that's really silly because this Oh, fuck. Let me get out of this mode. This should just have the ability to just designate the ID as something and for it to link the two of them via text. That graphically drawing a line from that object to this object that's dumb. It's a dumb way to do it. But that's an opinion. It's an opinion. If nothing else, if someone gets to my videos and they see how I do things and how I think things through, I hope that they appreciate that I guess that I don't really go into detail about it, right? So the reason why it's dumb is a number of reasons. First, it's really hard to click this object, so it's really hard to click that object. Second, it's already text-based, right? So this thing already has an ID, that thing has an ID. So if I just had a spot where I could just designate that thing has to be activated, for me, that's like, you don't have to draw or drag or do any of the other stuff, and you can save time because you can just type the ID. And then if you go there and you hit the button, you should have a way to have it say like, well, what happens if you can't do it? You know, it should be like, there should be a function there. It should be like, okay, so you attempt it, the player gets whatever result. But if that fails, then let's look into some analysis. It should be like, did the is it like the pre prompt, did that fail? Which in this case would be like this thing, however you want to call it, the prerequisite thing. But I think that this should work. I've just linked them. So I think what that means is if I test this, if I walk over here, fuck. Okay, so that didn't work. All right, so save. I think the reason why this didn't work is maybe because the other thing is switched on already. Where is it? It's this box. No, he switched off. I don't know. But I do feel like if I put the deadline down, that makes me accept that I can't fix everything and I don't have time to do everything, because there's infinite improvements. There's literally infinite improvements. There's no point where you can be like, it's absolutely done. It is built on Unreal Engine. Yeah, so I don't like Unity. It's just user preference. I've tried Unity. I did their tutorials. I think that they are good for. I almost want to say that they're good for mobile games, but being that I haven't actually made a mobile game, I can't say that for sure. But my tendency is to think about Unity as a good way to make a mobile game. But if I'm gonna make if I want to make this game, and then I would like to work on a Unreal Engine game, but I don't know. I also thought I might just do some programming tutorials for Ignition since I'm really good at it, and then I'm not certified in Ignition because I didn't get certification because I thought, well, I got kind of like sidetracked. Like I was doing certification, I submitted, I was done, I would have been certified, but they were kind of like, well, we wanted you to do this thing a certain way, and we wanted you to do this other thing a certain way, and you kind of did it this other way. So if you can just tweak those real quick, then we'll give you the certification. And I was like, okay, well, that'll only take me a couple hours. But then I got assigned other work at work because I was working at a place at the time, so I didn't do it. I don't know. So, anyways, I'm thinking about doing that. Thinking about doing those. But in the meantime, I definitely want to complete this. But I have a whole bunch of work to do for like interviews and proving that I'm a capable programmer to other people tomorrow. So I'm not sure that I mean, I ran into a couple bugs that I actually can troubleshoot right now. Okay, so this thing and that thing, the box and this aren't working in the manner that they are supposed to. I grabbed that one, I dragged it over here, I clicked it to this. Is reset state something that's covered in the manual? Read user manual. Control F. Reset states. Reset. Reset texture setting. This manual is pretty good. Like it has a lot of stuff, but it doesn't have everything that I need. Like I need to know what this reset states does here. I know what it sounds like it does, but I haven't actually observed that it does that thing. But anyways, yeah. Okay, let me catch up with chat. You've been typing away. Most engines have their own strong sides and weak sides. Agree. It's really what you prefer, what you need from the engine. Studios are of course able to make those themselves. Seems to be more all around, really. No more roulette command. Sad. Yeah, I don't know. I got rid of the roulette command. I think like I watched this guy get raided by 1,500 users. So what ended up happening was the follows that he had played like audio for 15 seconds per follow. And so what ended up happening is people were following his channel. It was just playing it on loop. It was just loop, 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 loop. Mine is a very short audio clip. It's like ba-ding, and it's like the Metal Gear Solid ba-ding, you know, when they get alerted or whatever. No, it's a text message. I forget the guy who would text message him. I can't remember Metal Gear Solid. I remember the one boss where like you have to plug the controller into the other port so they can't see what you're doing or whatever. Like, oh man, that was so annoying. But whatever. I mean, it was kind of fun. I tried to kill him just using it just like as it was because you could kill him, and I think I did at one point. But it took me freaking forever to like dodge all the attacks and finally get the attacks on him. And I think they only made it so you could complete it that way because some people weren't going to switch the port over because you know you wouldn't think to do it automatically. But yeah, I don't know. I don't. They always did something weird that bothered me. Like there was the bomber guy on roller skates. Oh, I didn't like that. I know that they do weird things because that was like his mo. But I never liked the. I didn't like the bomber on roller skates. I didn't like pulling the controller over to the other spot. I think a lot of people liked that quirk about that guy, but I did not. I thought everything was great about the game, and then there were like these two things that just stuck out as being like really weird, and I didn't like it. So like in my game, I try to make everything kind of make sense to a certain degree. It's still kind of silly, and I'm still trying to work through it. Like I don't really know that I want him to steal this helicopter or look at those drugs. I just picked these two objectives because I thought they would be pretty easy to program. And then when they weren't really easy to program or to get working. Then I just kind of got wrapped up in like working on them to get them working. I wonder why this thing is so dark. It's night. This thing's extra dark, and these are not extra dark. I don't wonder what that's. Wonder what this is. Is there a reason? I don't actually know what emissive means. I think that might be the light amount. Planar reflection, cast shadows. I don't know. It doesn't matter. If it's extra dark, it's extra dark. So originally, the way I thought about this is I imagined this area where speedboats would come down this river, and they would stop here. And when they stopped here, they would just load up on cocaine or whatever. And so I imagined that there would be this farm out here somewhere where cocaine was being grown, and there would be these 4 spots where they could process the cocaine. And then this would be like fuel for the boats, or maybe it'd be a container of material that they could use for making the cocaine, you know, whatever the case. I actually had made a fuel container back here that was smaller, a smaller tanker back here. But then one day I loaded up the map and that didn't work. Like the object was broken or something. So I was like, okay, well, I can't have an object on my map where the object is broken. That's no bueno. So then I deleted it. Emissive is like glow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's got a texture file though, so I don't really want to change the texture file. It does look kind of odd though that it's. If I click on this, it's got alpha clipping 1. And if I click on this one, it's got alpha clipping 80. Okay, so that makes a difference on the top. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave it at what it was. Control Z. Oh! Whatever I did for Control Z, it didn't affect this. Eight. How do I just... Okay, so I guess I have to... Okay, well I regret moving that ever. Is there not a way to... See, this game has like quirks like that where you can't actually... Or this developer just has quirks like that where you can't do it. It's so dark too. When I'm a player, is it that dark? Yeah, she's dark. She's dark when she's dark. You little shit.
Contact! Contact! Let's go. Contact! Let's go.
Oh, cool. I did shoot him through this.
Contact!
Oh, he's not dead. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I got him. Alright. Well, I don't know what I was doing. Okay, yeah. Back to this. Oh, no. Cancel. Save. Back. Standalone. Normal standalone. Okay. So I did some of the stuff that I changed to test this. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I could delete it and respawn it, and then we just have like the 8. Or I could just set the thing to dusk to lighten it up. I might just go with dusk. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is like the intro to the mission. This is mission selection. I don't have this implemented yet. I might have this just go to menu, because right now it does just go to menu. So I might just switch this with menu. This is accept. Loads the level. It loads the level correctly. I moved myself way over here, but I think I can just go over here and click on this helicopter and I'll be good.
Contact!
Okay, someone over here is mad at me, so I'm just going to kill them real quick. If they come after me.
Contact!
Okay. I don't like that he just like didn't react to his buddy. Okay, so this ended. Mission 2. Now this is set up so that it's trigger. So I click ready. Fuck! I thought I'd fixed it. Nope. So it goes here. Okay, so to get to mission 2. Oh. Yeah, so if I quit this out. See, this is a bug that I'm dealing with. So it goes, this is mission 2 scene, or mission 1 scene. So it's mission 1 scene, and then this goes to a load scene if you accept. If you click mission select, right now it goes back to the mission start or whatever. So this is an input to load screen, loading screen. And then this one loads a level, connects to a level, and it's supposed to load level 0001, which it does that correctly. If you win, you're supposed to connect to this scene. this step happens. The issues come in at this phase. And in this phase, it says ready, connect to level. And then that is supposed to go to this screen, which is loading screen 2. And it's supposed to be loading level. And the level it's supposed to load is level 2. Now, if I write a button in here that sends it to this screen, this works by itself. But if I finish this level and then go to the next area, right now it doesn't do it. Oh yeah, let me pull that up. Video producer. Nope. Back. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. Okay. Okay, so the ad is running or was just run. Pre-roll is off for 35 minutes, so I don't need to run another ad for a little bit. Okay. Johnny Riem and Clappin' Cheeks followed me. It's pretty honored that they followed me last night. Especially Clappin' Cheeks is like a big streamer. What do we got? Okay, so this goes here, that goes there, this goes here. Your question is the button set to actually set the scene to ready. Yeah, so if I go to this button, it is set to another level. I want it to go to another screen. I think it needs to be go to another screen. I think part of the issue is that it's just not set up right or something. It's still connected and it's set for go to another screen. I have an exit if this doesn't work. Let's see if that works. Save game project. Standalone, normal standalone. Yesterday it wouldn't let me keep those connected. So maybe that fixed it. I don't know. I couldn't get it to connect before. So all right. I just have to get to the helicopter and hit the button right now.
Contact! Lost it.
Okay, 2. Yeah, see, ready doesn't work. It says connect to another scene, but it doesn't actually work. So when that happens, I have to click this other button. I need to fix that. I shouldn't have that in there. All right, quick game. I was really mad, so I was like, "Look, the engine's really broken." But I don't know that I really want to put that in there. I think I'll go to the about section, rewrite this. F4 is now working. Well, is F4 working? Let's find out actually. Standalone, normal standalone. I'm not sure F4 is working. Accept. Directly the helicopter. Okay. Alt F4. Yeah, so this screen, Alt F4 is not working on. So that's why I have this. Yeah. Oh, I also want to check that. Okay, standalone, normal standalone. Let's see if, like, I've got issues with game over. I've got issues with loading the next mission. The main issue, like, if I can just pick one thing that I want to get fixed, it would be that I want it to load the next mission. The game over I can address later, like if you respawn, like it's whatever, but I want it to be Nintendo hard where if you die, you have to either have saved or reload. I mean, I'm sorry, you either have to have saved where you can reload.
What was that noise? Lost
Okay,
him.
shoot me.
Hey, you. Wasted.
Yeah, you die pretty quick. It's like 3 shots. Game over did work. You only have 1 life. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, that's working exactly like I want. That's cool. All right, 1 life is working. Okay. Now you can save at any interval there if you want to. One thing I haven't checked to see is if you can save over a current save file. So like if the save file is all full, oh no, you can pick that file. Okay, so back. So if we run this standalone, normal standalone, I didn't program any of this, I just picked the assets. So it's like start game, accept, okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna face away. I reload. Okay, so I'm at 17 and 156, right? Now I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save on this one. Oh! There's no overwrite ask. It doesn't ask you if it's okay to overwrite. Did you see that? Ooh, that would suck balls. Check what mission 1 is set to. Yeah, so it's not... I'll show you in a second. I want to load this up. Or actually, I want to resume game. It's just me or did the game just get louder? It's like after you hit the escape, after you go to the start menu, the game gets louder. Or maybe I'm just nearer... Let me resume game. Maybe I'm just nearer to stuff? No, I think after you hit the start menu, I think it actually does get louder. Or maybe it's the proximity to something over there. I don't know where the audio source is. Alright. Now I'm going to load the game. I should have 17 and 156. 17, 156. Okay. I do have it. Alright. Okay. So the way that that is organized is there's the start menu, and then it goes to this first scene that says mission 1. It's actually called scene custom scene 1, and then it goes to load screen 1, and then from load screen 1 it goes to level 001. When you complete level 01, you either go to a game over. If you died, you go to game over, which we tested that works, or you go to this screen, which we went to this screen. We're here at this screen. Now, when I hit ready, nothing's going to happen because I don't have this hooked up. This is set up to go to a scene, but for some reason, instead of going to a scene, it goes to the level? I don't really understand that part of it. Okay, so let's ready up. We can't do anything. We have to go here. Okay, so I've got to quit out of this. Okay. So it's this guy is the junction that we're talking about. Ready. Connect to scene. I can't connect to it. there's engine bugged out, connect to scene. So if the engine's bugged out, right now I'm just going back to the title screen. But this doesn't go to a, whoop, fuck, grab the same thing. Damn it. Okay, so this is connect to scene. It is a scene, but it will not. What the hell did it just? Okay, I'm just gonna put those up there for now because I don't think it matters really. All right. So when we get to the end of this one, when we win the game, it actually connects to. This is game over. This is next level. This is when you win. Okay. So this won't connect. So I'm going to go in here, switch this. So do I just hit continue game? No, continue game doesn't work. To another level. This is if we're bugged out. This is if we click ready, we want to go here. This goes here. But I swear, if you hit this ready, there's a moment where it just loads the old scene, and it just ends instead of loading level 2. But if I put a button here for mission selection, and if I create add new scene. See, I don't know how to rename these scenes. I don't like that it's renamed. I want to rename it. Right now this is set to close screen, but let's set this to go to another screen. And we're going to call this one Mission 2. And we're going to have a couple of these. I can't copy paste. We'll call this one Mission 1. If I spell it right. Mission 1. And we'll go with Mission 2. And we're going to connect this one to go to another scene. Okay. And we exit this. So this is set up for mission 1, and that one is set up for mission 2, because I created them in a different order than I should have. So let's go back into this. This one's going to be mission 2, because it was created second. This one's going to be mission 1, because it was created first. So we're going to swap this order, keep them centered. We can worry about alignment and spelling later, but I'm going to do the spelling real quick, I guess. So we're going to do like that. Oh, fuck, I deleted it. God damn it. Okay, well, I'll add a button. This one's going to be 1. This one's going to be 2. Mission 2. Mission 2. My one hand is actually a little bit faster than my other one if I try to go fast. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so that doesn't have a function yet. It's got to go to another scene. This one goes to another scene. Okay, exit storyboard. This is mission 1, mission 2. So this is mission selection. So one implementation of this might just be that after a mission, you go back to mission selection and you just pick any mission that you want to play, and you can play the missions as many times as you want. Is one possible implementation. And that will circumvent any issue where like things don't load in the right order. So if I can't figure that out, my backup plan, just check what scene 1 is set to. Scene 1 is set to another level. Go to another level. And then that connects to load screen. And then that connects to level 1. Yeah. Is this not a loading screen? Why does it say delete loading screen? You have to have a loading screen, right? Add new loading screen. Okay, where did it add that at? Okay, loading screen 4. It's got an input. It's got a load level. Input, load level. Input, load level. Yeah, okay, so delete. Delete loading screen. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's... I didn't know what you were asking. Yeah. Okay, so what's this? Okay, so this one is going to go to 1, and this one is going to go to 2. So this is the thing that I don't like. That if I run this now, normal standalone, if I go start, and I go to mission select, and I go to mission 2, and I go to ready, mission 2 loads. See how there's towers, and it's a different mission?
Hear that? Hey, you!
Don't kill me. Yeah. And then it goes to mission 3. Mission 3 has the same issue, though. It loads up temporarily mission 2, and then it throws you to the start. So, and before I didn't do this. Like, some people are telling me, like, that's normal in some fashion for this program. Huh. Okay. So I don't know. So yesterday I got, anyway. Let's go to mission selection. See, I can't, does Alt F4, Alt F4 works from some menus. Some menus Alt F4 works on, and some of them it doesn't. So, where is it? Game Room Max. I just have just a smattering of shit on my desktop. All right. So let's go to my game. All right. Edit. All right. So this mission select is going to be the way that I'm going to have to do this. I don't know that there's another way to do it. Because I couldn't get that to work. And I'm out of time trying to figure it out. It's Thursday. I was supposed to already be done. So I'm just gonna do it this way. They're just gonna be discombobulated. I think it's time to stop jacking around. All right, so we're just gonna do this. But this is custom scene 4. Okay, so I can go shift like this. Oop. Shift. Grab them all. Move them all. I want to move them all like that. Okay. So I've got all of these connections that do this sort of thing. This is mission select. This is if it's bugged out. I don't want that. This is if it's bugged out. Okay. So I'm going to go here. This is mission select. This is accept. All right. So we'll go to mission select. I mean, it's a workaround. It is a workaround. It's a workaround that I'm going to use. 15. And we're going to go 90. Okay. It's going to be 1590. Oh, shit. Why did that move? Control Z doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, so now I got to go to another one. This guy, what's this at? 50, 80? Okay, so this guy, 50, 80. Okay, he's in the right position. Okay. And then this guy, I'm going to get rid of this thing because I don't want that. It doesn't look very good. This is going to be 1590. And it's going to be mission select. I can't copy and paste. This isn't going to be the way that this is. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that maybe I just need to make the game about stealing the fucking helicopters from the goddamn cartel. like, because that's so fucking straightforwardly simple for me to do. Maybe I'm going to do that. Yeah. Try to avoid killing. Okay. This is going to be accept. Okay. Fuck. Edit. Damn, I hope that's saved. It did. Exit. File. Save game project. Okay. So, yeah, I don't like that this is called scene 4, custom scene 4. I want a way to edit this thing's name. But if I go to edit, I don't see a spot to edit the name of it. Button mission 1. All right. Opinion on the GTA 6? Oh, wait a second. Let me catch up with chat. Can't you change the name with the pencil marker? Yeah, so you'd think so, but the pencil marker just opens up this. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm on your side with this. Like, I think the pencil marker should do exactly that, and then if you click on the thing, then it should do the other. Like, yeah. Like to a certain point, I kind of get it because when this points at a thing, it wants to pick this name, and you can't have a goofy name in there. So, like, if it's gonna be whatever it is, it's gonna be whatever it is, you know. So, but if I Control C this and I Control V it, like, it didn't even think it didn't even add anything. Control C and Control V don't even work half the time. If I right click on this, nothing happens, thankfully. I don't know. Okay, well, so I did this one. Let me go to this. We got mission select, got accept. Okay. Exit to the storyboard. Okay, so this one, we're going to be, it's empty text. Okay, so I got that. This is going to be deleted. I'm going to add a button. This is going to go down here. It's going to be 1590. And its text is going to be, what do I want it to be? Its text is going to be mission selection. And it's going to go to another scene. This one's ready, but I'm going to have it be accept. Okay? And instead of going to another level, no, it's going to go to another level. This is empty text. Okay. So I wanted to see what I said on that first mission. On the first mission, I said, try to complete your mission in under 10 minutes. Try to collect intel. I'm going to get rid of that. Try to avoid using lethal force if possible. That's the way I really like wording this. Try to avoid killing. Control A, Control V. And then on this one, Control A, Control V. Okay. And then on this one, we're going to say complete your mission in under 10 minutes. Control A, Control C. And on this one, I'm going to go up with this. Add some text. Control V. Did this screw up the alignment? No, it's still centered. Okay. Yeah. So this one's at 5020. Storyboard. This one's at 5020. Exit. This one. 5020. 5020. Okay. And then this one is at 5030. Whoop. See how if you click it real quick, it just fucking borks the other one? It like tries to put the data in that you had. It like stores it weird, and then I don't know, it does that sometimes. So this one is at 5030. I think it's like if you still have that highlighted, it's when you switch to the next one, it's trying to memorize where you were at. I guess I don't know. Oh shoot. Okay. So where do I want this one? At 50, 50. It'll be in the middle. And then this one just got switched, so this one will be 5040. Nope, it'll be 5060. Maybe we'll go 5055. No, we'll go 5060. Okay. Ah, crap, I did the thing. Okay, 30. All right. Okay. So 5020, 5030, 5050, 5060. This is at 28. I think these should all be at 25. 25, 25, and then exit. So this one's at 5020, 50, 30, 25. This one's 25. This one's 25. I saw it hop. What the fuck? Right mouse button, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The changing the name is kind of annoying. Oh, opinion on the GTA trailer. Well, I'll tell you right now that if I were either one of those two people in the Bonnie and Clyde that they've created for GTA 6, that other partner would be fucking eliminated. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, trust in the trailer. And I'm like, dude, I would kill that. Like, if you were the chick, you'd have to kill that guy. You'd have to kill him. Like, because he's not trustworthy. He's just straight up not. And then if you were the dude, you'd have to kill that chick because she's straight up not trustworthy. Like, there's no, like, you can't, I don't know. The way that they presented the characters, I feel like the game has some character design flaws. I think that like a Bonnie and Clyde would be interesting, but I think the Bonnie and Clyde that they've given us, I don't like those. I love the Miami feel. I love the Miami feel, the synth wave, the palm trees, the dusk haze, the music. I love the feel of the game. The main characters, I liked Trevor. Trevor was like chaotic, but I felt like the character made sense. Like it totally made sense. The other characters, Nico Bellic, dude, Nico Bellic was a badass. There is no fucking way Nico Bellic was going to be a bitch to his cousin. That shit did not make sense. That was dumb. It was bad writing. Sucked. Personal opinion. I love Nico. I love Nico as a character. He was a badass. But the cousin thing, like, there's no way. There's no way. And then the characters in GTA. Okay. So like the guy robs banks for a living and he's gonna let someone fuck his wife? Hell no. That guy would have murdered that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. And then his kids are gonna be like assholes to him, and he's just gonna be like bend over and just take that shit. Like, there's no fucking way. That character made no sense. And then the other dude, like his mom's yelling at him or whatever, and he's like gang banging. Like, there's no way for that guy either. And then he doesn't know how to make money. Like his best friends with a drug dealer who slings like hard drugs like all the time, and he can't make money by himself. He's got to depend on the white guy to get him involved in some bank robbery shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? Trevor was the only character that made sense. Trevor was like crazy, but he didn't answer to. He was like true to himself, and he was in like the character had consistency because he didn't answer to other people. You cannot be someone's bitch and be a bank robber. Like, you can't. Like, you could be a cooperative bank robber, but you're not going to be like murdering. There's no planet where someone can have the ability to murder people, and then like they could do it, but they would have to be obviously have mental limitations, right? Whereas they make those characters kind of like self-sufficient, not dependent on others, and then they just are like, I don't know, wimpy. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I love Lamar. I love Lamar. I thought Lamar as a written character was very, very consistent. He was always out for himself. He was always screwing Franklin and using Franklin. Lamar was a shitty person, but the character was written well. Like, that character made sense. So he went to Michael to learn shit. There's no fucking way. Franklin's too smart for that. You know what I mean? They made Franklin smart. They made him smart, and then they made him act dumb. I was really pissed about the Franklin character makes me mad. The Franklin character actually makes me mad because it just seemed like everyone at Rockstar is white and they have no concept of what is going on, and they never deal drugs, they never did any, they didn't even watch the fucking Wire. You know what I mean? Like, like it was just like, I thought it was just bad writing. I feel like if Rockstar could do one thing over for GTA 5, the number one thing would be to like make everyone who is on the writing staff watch The Wire at least once. Like, and then Franklin wouldn't be all jacked up. You know what I mean? Because when I'm not saying that initially that the directors of The Wire knew what they were doing. That is not the case. They actually recruited people who had lived that life and knew how that worked. And then they wrote based on that, right? And Rockstar didn't even look at people who had hired people to look at, you know what I mean? Like, it just, anyways, yeah, I mean, I'm getting way off track, but like, that's my opinion. And I think that they're doing the same thing. I think that I think they're going to make a good story. Like, it's going to be entertaining. It's going to be good to some degree. It's going to be entertaining. And then like, if I have these criticisms, like I have a razor sharp criticizing tongue, right? I think about things in a very digital way, black and white, and like consistency, and I'm looking for that sort of thing. I love a lot of the Avengers writing. I feel like the characters are very consistent. The dialogue's phenomenal in some of the Avengers shows. Some of the other, like if it's an independent show, like before Thor Ragnarok, every Thor sucked to me, in my opinion. Thor Ragnarok, that thing was awesome. I loved it. I think like it embraced the silliness, right? Like the orgasm fucking button or whatever on the fucking ship, that was ridiculous, you know? Like, and so because it had embraced the silliness so much, I think it like left itself a lot of ways out of certain scenarios, you know, so you didn't have to take it so seriously. But some of the others in the series just jack things up, especially like the first Iron Man. The guy in the end of Iron Man, the enemy is stomping on Iron Man's suit, stomping on him, full weight, all the way, right? Cannot crush Iron Man, is actively just damaging the suit lightly. Iron Man's helmet comes off, he pinches the helmet in his fingers of the other suit. I was mad. Like, I loved the movie all the way up till he just pinched that helmet, and I'm like, really? Really? Like, all of a sudden, like that, like being connected to the neck piece was where all the strength in the helmet came from? No. The fuck? Like, so I think like small things like that bother me in movies, unless they embrace the wildness and the silliness, right? Like Ragnarok, I feel like did so many things messed up, but it had embraced so much silliness that it was fine. Like Loki falling forever in Doctor Strange's trap, and the dude with the guns. I can't remember their names. It was like Destroy or something. I don't know. He had like named his guns or whatever, and then like he flipped sides 3 times. Like even that character was consistent in just like joining the winning side all the time. And he did try to do the right thing at the end because he had the opportunity to, right? So like, I don't know. I thought that was great. And then when Thor lost his eye, oh my god, that was awesome. That was probably the best decision they made in the whole thing. You never expected it to have a one-eyed Thor, to have like a fake eye. Oh my god, that was cool. That was the coolest thing I thought they did in all of the Thor series. Like because he was just pretty much just like a run of the mill superhero that had no vulnerabilities, no weaknesses really. Like he just trusted his brother, and that was his weakness. And it was kind of like, okay, well, this is old hat or whatever. But then, like in Thor Ragnarok, like there was character development. Thor anticipated Loki betraying him, and then made Loki betray himself. Fucking awesome, right? Like, because Loki like activates the thing and it doesn't get Thor, and then he's got the thing on his neck because Thor put it on him, and he just like zaps himself. That fucking was awesome. If I remember how that works, I think that's how it worked. I don't know. Maybe Thor zapped him. I don't know. I'd have to look back at it, but I remember thinking it was awesome. Okay, I'm catching up with what you said. Franklin did have shitty hookups from Lamar. Lamar was consistently written though, so I really liked him. GTA 5 had a story pusher taking down Martin's house. So I wonder what the story will be about in 6. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, there's kind of an issue. It's hard to write a story about bank robbers, right? Like, if you're writing about what was the Johnny Depp character that was robbing banks? I can't remember that one exactly the name. But he robbed lots of banks, and so his character was just always robbing banks, and that was really interesting. Um, but but if you're not continually, like, if you don't have that loop where you're always robbing banks, you're like, well, what do you do? Because in GTA, you rob one bank, you're so rich that you just vanish, right? You just make millions. Because in real life, that's what you would do, right? I mean, sure, there are some people who are out there who rob banks or rob multiple banks, and that's what they do. But typically, you try to line up a score so that it's in the millions, like 4 million if you have 4 people on your crew. You rob that bank and then you vanish. Or you don't rob a bank and you just use the Bitcoin way and you rob Bitcoin and then you vanish. Or you do it legitimately and you open a bank and you just rob people as a bank owner and you just exist. Or you open a Bitcoin exchange system and you just exist and you rob them, unless you're doing some kind of weird fucking shit with politics, like Bankman Fried or whatever, where he was just like stealing from people to give to Democrats or whatever the fuck it was that he was doing. I don't even know. Then you get arrested for that shit. I don't know. That's your method of robbery. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That'd be hilarious. The gameplay is you're at your desk and you're just refusing people loans until they can prove they don't need a loan. No, no, no. No? Oh, you're super, super rich and you don't need a loan at all? Yeah, here's some money. Here you go. Yeah. That's the Garland. That's the old Garland joke, right? Banks exist to give you money if you can prove you don't need it. I think a lot of comedians told that joke, though. This was supposed to be at 50-50, I think. Ah, fuck. I messed this one up 30. Okay. Yeah, so that's my thoughts. I thought that the Bonnie Clyde thing's not going to work. I thought that neither of them can trust each other. The characters are independently interesting, so if they just had like one or the other, I think that would be cool. Um, I don't. I think GTA's got a couple of issues with like, in general, like it's kind of a hard issue to tackle if you're looking at like the demographics of the U.S. We have historically had mostly white people. We have a growing black population and a very, very fast growing Latino population, right? And so, in my opinion, when they make that game, they almost need to make like different races of people, which I thought was kind of brave for GTA 5, right? That they just had Franklin, that they even attempted Franklin was great. They screwed up Franklin royally, I thought, but they attempted it, and he was kind of a cool guy. Uh, with the exception of how he fucking followed Michael around like a dipshit. like, except for that, he was cool. Except for that. Uh, but if you play the GTA, so the later missions in GTA, especially if you play the online mode, it doesn't matter where your character came from. You just play the online mode and you follow those missions. They're interesting by themselves. You become a disc jockey. You get to pick your own themes, how you want to build your thing, and you do your own thing. And then you have customized car shops, and you become a CEO, and you become a gun runner, and you do all of these different criminal things, the different criminal enterprises. And it doesn't really matter who you are, where you came from. You get to role play your own character into those roles. And I really think that that is the strength of GTA, and I had hoped that GTA 6 would lean into that because their pre-modeled characters and their pre-modeled stories are interesting, but they really suck, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know how you would do some of the missions that you like when his son is kidnapped. When Michael's son was it Michael? What's the one's name? Yeah, it's Michael. It is Michael. Michael's son is kidnapped, and you have to chase that boat down. I thought that mission was both interesting, stupid, and enjoyable. But it would be really hard to do such a cool mission with a generic character, right? Because then your generic character has to have a son that's a screw up, or your generic character has to just meet a character who has a son who is a screw up, who then you want to help, and it's like, well, why are you helping this person? And now you're stuck in like, okay, why are you helping them? And I think that GTA kind of also had issues where the five main heists, the five early heists. The first heist was awesome in that you were introduced to some of the main characters. The mission didn't pay all that much, so you were encouraged to do other missions. It would make sense that you would do additional missions with them. Um, it gave you like a taste of the high life, right? You get like $400,000 from that mission or something, and you're like, I like this, I can improve my apartment, or I can buy one supercar, or half a supercar, or maybe if I do the mission twice, I get a supercar. So it kind of like, I always thought that that was a really good pay rate. And this was way before the days of doing the Bogdans, right? You do a Bogdan, you just make so many millions, and it's so fast, and it just gets out of control. And then the Bogdan missions, you try to do them faster, and then I don't know. Someday you stop playing the game and you own everything. I actually hope that it is some level of the same shit over again. There are certain things that I hope for the online, like so. At one point, the online play did have a little bit of rock paper scissors, right? And there were multiple points when it had rock paper scissors. Someone could get a tank, and they could come down, and they would be a real fucking threat, right? and like rockets were really expensive, so you'd be like, well, do I want to invest X amount of rockets or do I just want to switch servers? And then there was that vehicle that people could run around in and fuck people up, and you'd fire machine guns out of it. And then they introduced another one, the APC, where you could fire rocket propelled grenades or whatever the hell it is that it's shot, and fuck people up, and it wouldn't drive as fast, right? And so you had multiple different armored vehicles that you could possibly use. And then they brought in the helicopters and the jets, and then they brought in the Mark One, and then they brought in the Mark Two, and then the Mark II was like they never should have brought that in. There was no skill required to fly it. It was a terrible, terrible decision to bring that in. The Mark One was bad on its own. The rocket bike was really bad on its own, but at least there was some level of difficulty where like you had to learn a skill to actually fly it well, right? But at the same time, like having a player on a map in his super cool car getting blown up by another player without any way to avoid it was really dumb. Like it was really, really dumb. KO was the new KO was the new meta. I don't know what KO is. Could do those for 1 hour fully. I don't know what KO is. I stopped playing shortly after Bogdan's. Oh, the private island. Yeah. So I looked into that, and I don't think I did rob it. I think I opened up the game and I went to the island and I did like some precursory stuff to like set it up. But then I was like, nah, I'm not really interested in this. And like I like looked online, and I was watching people play that same mission over and over again, and I was like, well, I think I'm gonna skip it. Yeah. And then I think a couple things came out after that I was like, well, that would be really interesting. And I opened up the game and I was like, you know what? I don't remember exactly how to manipulate these phones, and all the gameplay is not as good as like the JRPG side. And I had a really bad experience with the JRPG side. I know that a lot of people they let almost anyone in there now, and so it's a little different than it used to be. It used to be that you would go to the open server, and then they would just see how you behaved or what you did, and then like after a while, if you got to be like somebody liked you enough, or you knew the right people, then you could get in there and be on the JRPG server. And then now I don't know how it's set up, but it looks like there's a ton of people. Like if you go to GTA, like 90% of the streamers, JRPGers, and they have a bunch of fun, but it's just nonsense to me. And I think a lot of the videos that I watch are just staged. I'm gonna have to. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, I don't know. I think I got away from programming my game though. I started talking about GTA. Yeah, 1 million each run usually. Yeah, I don't know. Those are my thoughts though. That's what I think. I think like they screwed up. They're gonna screw up the characters. You can't play like a regular white person. You can't play like an African American. You're just stuck with the two Latinos, as far as I can tell, or maybe one of them isn't a Latino and I don't know it. But it just looks like I mean it's gonna be good for some demographics, and but the Rockstar's development team still probably predominantly white, and it's gonna screw up like all the character arcs and what they value, and like any like I look for that to just be messed up. But at the same time, like maybe I'm wrong, because I always notice that a lot of their secondary characters, like Lamar and Martin, and like all of their secondary characters, the people that you meet, they're always interesting, and they have like consistent writing. Like they do a good job of making consistency with characters that aren't main characters. Swear their main story writer guy quit as well. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I'm not too. So if you look at everything kind of like splitting after AI, the chances are that they at least pinged ChatGPT for some general questions about the character, or some analysis of the character. And so with the advent of AI, there's a possibility that we'll just get better story arcs and more consistent writing just because they have that ability to bounce it off of it. But at the same time, like, there's smart people at work there and they're bouncing ideas off of each other, and they should have been able to be like, hey, maybe this way we're writing Michael sucks. Maybe the way we're writing Franklin sucks. You know? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. Like, we're in more contact with the main characters, so we see more inconsistencies. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're in a tough spot because they have to write in a way that the main character is trying to do certain things, and then they also have to make the main character a badass. So that's, I mean, it's tough to write that. I think that there was a way that Franklin could have been living on his own, independent, checking on his mom or his aunt or whoever he was staying with, instead of like living with them, right? He could have been uh, like, I don't know, blue collar, sick of crap, and then try to get more money to do better for his own lifestyle, and he could have been written that way. But instead, he was written in, I don't know, like a weird way. Yeah. So Ron, oh my God, Ron might be like the kryptonite to saying that Trevor's really good, because Ron is like, I don't know, Trevor can make Ron do things, but Trevor can make a lot of people do things. So it's like, why would he depend on Ron? Yeah. Like, one thing that didn't make sense is Michael was working with the FBI to rob that bank, and then the FBI descend on them after they've already killed a bunch of people and robbed the bank. Like, what the fuck? This shit's so stupid. You think Ron is sane? I never thought Ron was sane. I always thought Ron was totally nuts. I thought Ron was crazy for not just running away from Trevor, just like moving away, changing his identity, trying to get away from him. And I can't picture Trevor actually tracking someone like Ron down, because Ron didn't betray Trevor like Michael did. Like, I thought Trevor would definitely track down Michael and kill that motherfucker on sight. Okay, so I guess that maybe I don't know Michael's whole story because I got sick of the campaign and I stopped playing it. I don't know. I got like halfway through and I was like, this is dumb, quit. And like, I came back a couple years later and I was like, tried it. And I was like, I got even farther, but I was like, this is dumb, no. Like, I know that at the end there's like an interesting choice. You have to pick one of them basically to end the game with, and or at least that's what I've heard. And I kind of thought, like, I don't know why I wouldn't pick Trevor, like, because I don't like the other two. I don't respect them. I can't respect those characters. Trevor was supposed to die. Brad was supposed to be captured, and Michael left the life of crime. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I really hope though that they just don't. I really hope they don't screw up those main characters. I really hope that they write them so that they betray each other. But I also hope that they write them to betray each other in a way that doesn't make me feel upset about it in any way, because I don't really want to. I don't know. I'm at an age or a mentality where, like, I just want to play the game and I just need it to be dumb and enjoyable and consistent. I want the characters to be consistent. and I want to have a good time playing the game. Like I don't know. I used to be more demanding. I used to expect more of the writing, and I wanted everything to be like Games of Thrones esque, where they did lots of research and they tried to make the character writing really consistent. Like Martin had written them, and then but now anymore, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, season 5, Game of Thrones, whatever. You're okay. And I have some controversial opinions. I know that, like because of the way that the books are written and Daenerys goes crazy and her family lines, like she was always supposed to be the red herring. Like if you're sitting in season 2 and you're like, okay, Ned is dead and these members of the Stark family are basically dead or screwed or handicapped, like like it's just not going to work out for them. And you're thinking like, who's going to be the hero of Game of Thrones in season 2? The first thing you ask yourself is, who's the red herring? That's the first question that you should ask yourself. That's the first question I ask myself. And I'm like, Daenerys. like it was right away. It was like, who's the red herring? Daenerys. She was like, so I think if the audience had just looked at the story and thought who's the red herring right off the bat, then people wouldn't have reacted so bad to Daenerys going crazy, you know? But at the same time, like, I was really disappointed that they didn't make Sansa Stark fucking queen. I thought I thought everything was leading up to Sansa Stark being queen. And then when they made it Bran, they should have killed Bran when he fell out the fucking window. That was my opinion. His story arc is moderately interesting, like to me, but in the show it dragged on and it was pointless. In the book it was just like, I don't know, time wasting jargon of like mystical dreams that didn't fucking matter. Like I don't know. I do like the concept of the guy who was in the tree, whatever his name is. I don't actually know the actual Raven, the original Raven. I like there being, and I love the theme where like someone has access. I like when someone has access in a story to just look at the past and maybe even to see the future of some, and they just can't communicate it, right? So you're given this power and you're able to foresee things and you can divine different details or you can even check the past and see what they are. But as soon as you try to communicate it back, when it's all jacked up, like you just vomit fucking brain damage, right? And you just injure people, that is that is a theme that I love. Because I always think that like even in the real life, when like an engineer gets really good at their craft, right? Like you just the more you know how to do something to a perfect level, even if it's like let's say it's a tennis player. You got a tennis player who is the best, right? And you got someone who's kind of trying to get training from that best tennis player, right? Well, the best tennis player is really just perfecting like the basics to a really really high degree to some level, right? And so like for them, they're trying to tell someone to do this technique that is so basic, and so somewhere at the low level you're like, okay, yeah, I'll do exactly what he says, and it's somewhere at the mid tier you're like, what? like what about this thing that is in between where like the gold, the platinum players or whatever it is are doing, and it's really complicated, and like the grandmaster's like, no, do this, and this is what you want to do, this basic thing. You want to perfect this. You optimize your efficiency because at the end of the day, whatever it is, the Dunning Kruger, right? The Dunning Kruger. So I don't know. I really like that because it's really hard to communicate to actually get them to do the thing, and some people just they launch into it and they do the thing and then it's really good, and then and then also like the Dunning Kruger is talking about how like without actually knowing the example, it is hard to contemplate the expertise that someone has who is an expert, and that you might mistake them for just being an idiot, even though they're like the best at it. And so it becomes really hard to distinguish people who are experts at things, giving you help and advice, versus people who are shitty at the thing, who are trying to give you help and advice. And so the next derivation of that is when it falters the other way, where like you have a person who's really really expert who's giving you good advice, but they're oblivious to the gap between where that person is and where they've become. And so like there's expert advice that they can't give because they're already experts and they don't know to give that detail, right? And so like yeah, there's going to be gaps in what the expert can teach you too. So, and I always think that that's interesting in the storytelling as well. So, but yeah, I don't know if there's a way to translate all of that really well into a game like GTA. Like to be an expert bank robber, you're like, what is that skill set? Well, you have a plan A and a B and a C, and you've got really good getaway drivers. You've got multiple distractions. It's all really expensive to do, but you've also picked a target that's really good, ripe or whatever. But in the reality, like I don't think that that's going to happen. Like if you watch Heat, one of my favorite characters in Heat, and the best scene to me. Well, I mean, there's a lot of good scenes in Heat, but it's a good scene where they meet the specialist who's just like, you just got to know how to pull it out of the air. The information's there, it's flying through the air. You just got to know how to read it and pull it down. And he's that guy who knows how to do it. Like his ability to relay that information, because there's this concept that like as someone becomes more expertise, like it can go the other way of the other two of the other two ways that I explained before. It can go another way where like you become the Albert Einstein, right? And Einstein uh, had written about this idea where true expertise is simplification, is being able to simplify a really complicated thing. You understand it and you can relay it in a very simple way. I think a commercial's fucking playing. Is a commercial playing? I think a commercial's playing. I didn't run an ad. I should have ran the ad. I saw it coming at me. I don't know how to make it like I want it to tell me, "Hey, we're going to do an ad." I feel like there should be a prompt. There should be a prompt somewhere that lets me know that an ad's going to come up. Cuz I actually don't see it coming. I can see that it played one or is playing one, but it didn't tell me. You recently ran an ad or must wait to run another. Okay, yeah. So, I don't know. I really want a simple guide on how to not have ads. I probably need to put more effort into my game now, though. I got all distracted and sidetracked. I need to focus on this. So, where were we? I had decided to go with this kind of a thing. Can I line these up? See, this is going to be an issue where, like, these are the same size, so maybe it's not an issue. I can just go with 25. And this is going to be, 50. Oop. This one I want to be 30. It's going to be 25. Okay. So this is 25 and 30, so that means this one should be 40. Okay. And I need to make multiples of these buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And so, shit, I can't do it that way because I don't know which one's which. Okay, so button. This is going to be the button for 3. This is going to be the button for 4. This is going to be the button for 5. The button for 6. Button for 7. Did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to be 9. And then this one's going to be 10. Okay. And then I'm going to do another button, which is menu. Go to another scene. Okay. Okay. I'm going to be right there. I'm going to save this real quick, and I'm going to be right back. Let's see. Save game project. Okay, it's gonna go here. All right, I can't play an ad right now, so it's just gonna be not an optimal use of time. But I gotta use the restroom. I'll see you in a bit. All right. That's cool, Wolf. I got you. Okay, so this is 25. This one's 40. 24. Want it to be 25. That one's 25. This one's got 26. It's 25. This one's 51. This one's 40, so I want this one to be 50. And then, where's text size? Text size 25. Text size 25. And then this one's going to be the same. This one I want to be 60. And it's 25. And then click on text size so this one adopts the same text size. This is going to be 70. Okay. It's 25. Okay. Then, oop, fuck. Okay, so this one should be 50, right? Yeah. And then the text is going to be mission 3. The text is going to be mission 4. And then the text is going to be mission 5. Okay. All right. So, my screen here is like 112 wide, I guess. It's like 13. It's like 113. No, it's 100. Because it's a 13 offset. Okay. So if this is 25, then, oop, this one should be 75. And this one should be 20, 30. Okay, so it doesn't really line up exactly how I wanted it to, but that's fine. Mission 6. And then this one's going to be 75. I don't know. That looks kind of goofy, though. Guess maybe I should do like 75 minus 10 and then 25 plus 10. So let's just go like this. This is 30. This is going to be 35. And this one's going to be 10 from 75, which is 65. And then they'll be like this, side by side all the way down. Okay. So this one's 35, 35. This one's 35. And this one's 65. Okay, then this one's 70. And this one's 60. And this one's 50. This one's 40. This one's 30. It's there. Okay. Spelled mission wrong, like I do when I type sometimes. Mission. It's going to be mission space. It's I. I'm just going to control C that. I'm going to go like that. Okay. There we go. And now we've got them all, right? What is the clicking noise that I'm hearing? Some kind of a clicking noise. Okay. Then there's this button. Menu. Okay. So I think there's a couple of problems with this, but I don't really have a good solution. Menu. Okay. Exit. File. Save game project. Okay. Now there's an about the game, and there's a back button. But I'm going to add another button. This is an about screen. This is going to be back goes to close the screen. Okay. So because this is closed screen, does that mean that you're not closing screens when you switch screens? I don't know. All right. Exit. Okay. Okay. Delete, delete, delete. About the game. Okay, so this is about the game. This will be about the design. Okay. About the design, this is going to go to another screen. Okay. Exit. File. Save game project. Okay, so I need to add another custom screen. Add new screen. Okay, it's going to be here. Okay, we're going to add this. We're going to put this at 20, 50, text size 28. About the design. Okay, just played a commercial. Just played one without me wanting it to do it. Just played it. That's fine. It can do that. Okay, so ads are allowed again. But pre-roll is off for 33 minutes, so I don't actually need to run a commercial. Multiplayer would have been nice, but Game Guru Max was not configured for yet for multiplayer, and I wanted to make a simple first game. This one is back. No, I'm gonna make this about the author, about the designer. Okay, this will go to another screen. Okay, is this centered? Yes. Okay, so this one is 28. It's at 80. This one is at 90. Okay. And hopefully I spelled opted right. Yeah, looks good. Okay. All right, so I got that. I got this. This one I have about the designer. This one should be at 90. About the design. And then there's back. Okay. I like to imagine he retires content he did his best and getting to spend time with his family. And happy spending time with his family. There we go. Okay. Set story. Okay. Okay, so I got this custom scene. I'm gonna actually take these down a little bit more, I think, even. Okay. Add new scene. It popped up over here. This is scene 6. About the designer. Okay. Okay. There we go. I go by the gamer tag Badass Rockets. Alright. 16.
Raiding party!
Hey guys, what's up? Well, I see that you are rating me, so I don't want to bore you with like my text file here that I'm doing, but I am programming a little bit in Game Guru Max, if that's what it's called. And I'm just going to exit this out and we'll save this game project. And maybe we'll test some of this stuff. This is about the designer. We'll go here. And Badass Rockets on Twitch. And we'll put that down to 16. I'm going to finish that line. Okay. Exit. Okay. File. Save game project. Let's just do the standalone test. Oh, wait. Mission. Wait a minute. This is menu. Okay, I need mission 3 to connect to a scene here. Alright, cool, Dark Eye. Cool, cool. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me do a shout out real quick. Shout out Dark Eye 4250. Do you want to tell us about that number? I mean, I'm curious about the number on the end of your name, how you came to choose it. I noticed that it is very close to 420, but it is actually 425, and there's a 0 on the end. So I thought maybe there was like some hidden meaning to it. I personally used to go by Rockets XOXO on Twitch, and then changed my name to Badass Rockets. But I had been Badass Rockets for a while, but I think at one time Twitch wouldn't let me use Badass, if I remember right. And so I had XOXO on the end. But I found it was troublesome because some people would put like X0, X0, and then they couldn't find me. You know, I was like, well, it really should be just straight. It should be very obvious how to find me. Can't have it difficult. Alright, let's test this out. Standalone, normal test, standalone. These are the secrets of the first mission. Keep them close, keep them hidden, keep it safe. Alright.
What was that noise? Hey, you!
Alright, cool. Alright. It's a fairly simple run that I'm doing, because I already know where everything is. But I don't think this is going to work. Yep, so it went here. So, mission 2. Alright. See if mission select doesn't work. Nope. Okay, accept. Alright. I think I'm going to move those towers. I've kind of changed the layout of this mission. Let's see, we got 20 minutes before I need to run an ad. I really need to find a way to get rid of the ads. If there's any... Okay, so the story is your dad uses 3250 for some of his gamer tags. Bigger and better. That's funny. That's interesting. I wonder why he chose 3250. 3250. I wonder if that's like a Star Trek reference or a year, particular sci-fi year reference, or what that is. Hopefully these guys don't kill me. They didn't. Okay. Okay, this is going to fail to load, and we're going to go here. I'm not going to do the third mission yet. I'm going to go and work on missions. Okay, so I want to file, save game project. Okay, so this is saved. settings. Reset HUD screens. What is an RPG screen? I never saw this before. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of that shit. That's cool. I didn't know what that button did. Alright, delete. I have to delete each one manually. Okay. Yeah, we're not leveling up. We're not doing any RPG stuff. So at one point, I believe that this worked because I remember playing through this, getting through mission 1, completing it, going to this, hitting accept, and it loading the next mission. In this current build, for some reason, I don't know if I did something wrong or what I changed, but one day it worked, and then the next day, no bueno, did not work. Where are we at? 17 more minutes? Okay. Yeah, so I was thinking that 3250 sounds like a year in Star Trek, because I thought Star Trek Voyager. Year. Let's go sci-fi year. Sci-fi year 3250. I like this mystery. I'm just guessing, I don't know. So there's actually an entire Earth 3250 is a thing. I don't know. I guess at some point you'll just ask your dad and then you'll have to come by and tell me. Hopefully. Or I'm just going to always wonder. I thought I remembered something like that though. Okay, so this isn't actually connected. So I need to go mission. Wait a minute. Yeah. Why is this one not? Okay, this is mission selection. Bam. This one doesn't have it. This one has mission selection. Bam. This one needs this to be go to scene. Exit. Go to the scene. Alright, so that should work. This should work. This one does it. Okay. It's still pretty buggy because when this ends, it goes to that. So I don't know why. I don't know why it won't just load my level. I really don't. After this is done, it should just go here, and then this accept fires. Accept says go to another level. Exit, and that's an input. This input doesn't take anything except for go to another level. The only way to connect to it is if it says, oop, go to another level. But that's what I've been battling. I have a due date for when I get this done, so I tried to explain that in here why this works this way. And I'm gonna release it with that bug. It's gonna have that bug. I've decided that my perfectionist side is gonna have to just cope, and that it will just not be the most ideal thing. But so level 1 is kind of weird. I'm not really sure exactly why this doesn't work the way that I want it to. So here's the helicopter. Here's the behavior. It says this object will be treated as a switch object. Set the use range, prompt text, play the audio, go to the level. Reset states when entering the new level. Okay, I want that checked. Okay. And then save. Maybe it's just that wasn't checked. I don't know. I tried that earlier, but it didn't work. All right. So let's go ahead and save that like it is. We got the reset states. I don't know exactly what states it's resetting. There shouldn't be any states. I'm going to go to this guy. This is level 2. So I was going to do something with the towers out here, but I do not believe that I am going to do anything with these towers out here now. So I'm just going to move them in closer if I can. Oh, it's locked. All right. I don't know why there's... Oh shit, that guy didn't go with it. Okay. Maybe I need to group them? Group these objects. Well, I can't be bothered to fix that. It doesn't work. I wonder why this isn't selecting him though. If I hover over that, I get him. If I hover over this, it doesn't. Okay, so like... Why doesn't it let me grab this guy? Oh, he's locked. Okay. Okay, so he's locked, and that's why it wasn't letting me grab him. Okay. Now I have the guy and the thing. So now I can grab... Ah, crap. Control Z. I have them both. I can group them. And I can move them over here. Positioning needs work. Alright, do this, do that. Okay, why is it up in the air? Nope, it's not. Okay, it's good. Alright. Now, I want him... Okay. How do I ungroup? Okay, I've got the guy selected. Control Z. It put it all the way back over there. That's annoying. I've moved it multiple times. I don't know why Control Z put it all the way back over there. Ungroup. Group? Ungroup. Groups. This one. Okay. Ungroup. There we go. I got it ungrouped. Okay. This guy, I want to rotate to be this way. And I will lock him. And I will lock this tower. It's in the position I want. Now this tower has a rifle laying on the ground in it. that the player can get. I'll click this. I'm going to grab these things. This is unlocked. This one is unlocked. I grab all these things. I will group them. I have this group. And now we will move it over to this base. Base. And they'll be here. Now this whole group is turned a little bit. I'm going to put them at 25. The guy this is 22. Okay, so the group is still grouped. Ungroup. Grab the guy. I'm going to turn him to 0. He's pointed out this way, and that'll be fine. And then, yeah, I want to lock that stuff. There's a gun in there I want to lock. I've been all over the place, Russia, China. Yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, it's not. I mean, there's definitely things I'm bad at. Like, I'm bad at Game Guru Max. I've spent about maybe a total of 25 hours, 20 hours maybe, on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, one day back last whenever. 4 different days plus today. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty intuitive program. I mean, it's got things I don't like about it. There's a lot of tutorials. People can spend hours doing the tutorials. I don't think that's really necessary. At least not for what I want to do with it. I mean, if I'm going to spend time doing the tutorials, I might as well go to UE 4 or 5 or whatever. So I'm just trying to make a quick game, my first quick game. I just want to make a nice little fun FPS that my friends can enjoy and I can enjoy, and have a project and say, here, look what I did, bam. And I also want to be like, you know, I want the title. I created a game, right? Like, I want to be like, I am a game developer. I created one. It's out there. I did it. I did the thing. And then also, I want to do it, you know, before I get much older. Like, I meant to do this before I was the age I am. But, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I meant to have kids before I was this age too, though. But the girlfriends, it hasn't worked out. So, but I think part of that is my fault too. 0? 0 looks like it's aligned. I think that I've set a due date for just having this done on Friday, but I don't think I'm going to complete it on Friday. I think it's going to be Saturday. Yeah. So this is something I want to change. It's working. This is a functional way to code this, but I don't really like it. I don't like just walking on a zone and it just being the thing. So I'm going to delete that. And then this helicopter. Oh shit. There we go. This helicopter. I'm going to go to general. It's a static hull. Decomp. Shit, what did I like? Oh, collision mesh. Collision mesh worked. Physics on. We'll go is objective. If I ever implement that, I do want it to be as objective. And I don't want this to be... Oh, it is a win object. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is not the one that I thought it was. Win. See, this is when object by Necrem, and this is just when object, where there's a prompt text and there's a usage text. So when object. See this subtle difference here? Somehow this is a win object, and this is a win object by Necro. So how did this come to be win switch? Win object by Necrim. Huh. It's playing an ad. I didn't tell it to play an ad, it played an ad. I don't know when it did it, but it did it. So these are cool things that I'm not going to be able to try out because I'm just not going to be radar, potions, O2. But where is the win object? This Necrom guy did some interesting stuff. I couldn't get the boat thing to work. I tried out a boat, but when I put the guy on the boat and I hit the button, it threw me across the map to some other position. So I think there's some quirk there to using it that I haven't figured out. Hack. This will enable the player to hack and activate the logic linked activated using entity. Like, I think there's a lot of cool stuff here, but I don't use it. And I think that you can access the stuff behind the scenes and then, you know, tweak it to your needs. But I don't want to do that either. Win kill, win object. See, here's another win object. There's one in community, which is win object here, and then there's one in objects, which is win object, which I think they are the same thing. But this has prompt text. See, this one looks like this. Prompt text, usage text. Usage range, reset states. So this one looks like that. And then there's this object one that has the same name, but I'm not sure if it actually is the same. No, this is win switch. This is win switch. This is win object. Oh, shoot. Okay. Now that I know that there's win object and win states, I kind of want to just save this and go back and look at my first level and see what I'm using on that helicopter. Okay, back to game project storyboard. Go to this one. This behavior is a win switch. I'm going to try a win object. This is win switch. This is win object. See, I like this because it has a pickup and it has a usage. I don't know if I actually like this. Alright, I'll test it out. Save. I don't know that I actually like it. I think maybe I just want the switch. Because this... Okay, let me go back. Maybe I didn't set that up right, actually. Behaviors. Win level by obtaining this object. Set always active on. I don't have to set it as a collectible. So that's important. Okay, so do I have always active on? Okay, so if I want them, I think that if it's not active, this thing would activate it. So if I connect this thing to that thing, I think I can get it to. I think I can get it to work. So let's. Do I want to test two things at once? Let's go with the logic. It is already attached. I'm just going to test it this way. Okay, save level. Okay. Back to project. I'm just going to go ahead and load it up normal standard. Start. Mission 1. Accept. Okay, so the first thing I want to see is, I think did I leave this as active always? Or did I leave it where I have to trick it? I think I left active always off. So hopefully this doesn't work right when I get here. There's no prompt. So I don't think it's on yet.
Hey, you.
Okay, he almost killed me. Let's go in here. You scan. The scan goes away. I don't like the delay on that. I still don't like the delay. I've never liked the delay on that. This guy might see me. This is, so, okay. So there's still no... It's not activated. It's not activated at all. Okay. Main menu. Quit game. Alright, I don't know if I like that. I think I might put it back the other way. Okay. I think I just want to be done with this part of it and stop revising it because my time is short and I don't want to spend more time on it. It is set for win object right now. It is not set for always active on. There is no spot where you would put in a prerequisite thing. Use storyboard logic. General. I do want to spend time testing it, I guess. Save. Always active is on now. Back. Standalone. Normal standalone. Okay. No. Quit. Okay. This mission. I think what I'm thinking is that I need to make sure that the range on this is good. General. Behavior. The range is 90, but because it's a helicopter, I think it needs to be 180. Like, just in my testing, that's what I found. Save. Back. So it's not I mean, I changed multiple things, so it's kind of a rough test, but. Alright, let's start. Mission 1. Accept. So there's what I want to do, and then there's what I have and can do. And these two things are pretty far apart.
Contact.
Okay. I did this oh, frick. Okay. Main menu. Yeah, this will be an interesting test. So I hit that button, but I didn't finish the mission, so it didn't reset states. So now the question is, can I still scan that object? Because usually when I scan, that object goes away. Okay. Okay, so it is scannable. I didn't scan it, I walked near it, I didn't scan it. So the question is, can I leave in the helicopter without scanning that object? I don't have a prompt. E does nothing that I can tell. X does nothing that I can tell. I can walk under the tail of it, so it is set with the right mesh collision. Go back over here to the boathouse. We scan. We have scanned. Whatever it means for that wire to be connected with the logic manager from Game Guru Max, it is connected. And I did connect it from this piece to this piece. I collected it. I press X. I collected the helicopter. Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright. I collected the helicopter. I can make it so I can collect that box. This is mission 2. Nope, still bugged. Okay, quit. That's just funny. Whoop. Why is it going over there? I clicked on something too soon. Okay. We'll go in here. Man, I've spent a lot of time just fiddling with this first mission. I really need to just finish. I need to get it in a playable way and just not screw with it. Spending way too much time on it. Behavior is a win object. I think I'm going to go back to switch. Win. And there's win object, win switch. I'm going to go with win switch. Add selected behavior. 2. To take the helicopter. I don't need a period on there. Reset states. Range is 90. I think it needs to be 180 though. I'm going to try 180. Save. Back. No, I'm just going to... where's my player? My player is way over here. I grab him, put him over here. I don't want to get a shot right off the bat. Run this test. Okay, so I can just right off the bat hit E and the game will be completed. Okay. So then the question is, do I want to make it so that we can steal that package? Or do I want to just make it a scan? And the problem is that it is a win condition if you do the win object. Or win object, yeah. So right now it's a switch. And we can scan it. And we're playing the audio file audio bank switch normal switch. But if I change this behavior to a win object and selected behavior is E to pick up, X to use. So that's not good. All right, so we're gonna go back. What did I have it as? Can't remember. Do you remember what I just had it as? Because I have forgotten already. I thought it was a switch. Yeah, it was a switch. Switch. Was it a Necrom switch? Or was it a regular switch? Add selected behavior. Switch starts off. 90 is fine. Actually, I think I took that back. I think I took down to 80, maybe. And normal switch sound is fine. Multi-use, nope, single use. NPC trigger off. Use range 80. Player level 0. Switch on, off. Scan. Is it to scan? I think it's to scan. Okay. Let's run the level. A couple more shots that I meant it to be. Yeah, that delay is uncontrollable. I can scan the item anyways. And then that should... Oop. Alright. So this is still scannable. We left it in a scannable state. If I look, I'm sure that those are connected even though that's not doing anything. It looks like it's going the wrong direction. Maybe it doesn't work because it's going the wrong direction. No, this one's going to the right and that one's going to the left. It's going like this. So I don't know. Now it's set for activate other object. Okay, so let's try this out. I can still complete without doing the thing.
There!
Well, that one's set for always active though, right? Always active is on. Okay, let's turn that off. Save. Test. So now it might not be active? Nope. Right off the bat, it's active. Toggle other object, active other object. See, it doesn't say which one's which one's the other object, right? So right now I have the helicopter tagged. So maybe I need to have the box. Okay, box. Okay, unselect, box is selected. Now I activate this, and it's the box. Activate other object. But this thing's not deactivated. Maybe this one needs to be always active? What does the behavior say? Treats this object as a switch for activating other objects or game elements. When the object is off, wait a minute, play audio sound when the object is switched on by the player, and sound 1 when it is off. Okay, so I just put it on both, so I don't care if it's on or off. And the on text and the off text are both on, like they're both set. This switch type. PC true. Yeah, so I've got it switched off, and then you switch it on, and it plays the on audio, and it's single use. So you just turn it on, and it's on. On, whatever that means. And then, so this guy, general, we can say is always active. And then this guy, let's turn this off. This guy is not active. Man, I'm taking so much time. I should probably just finish this, but man, I really would like to just get this sorted out so that I understand it and have the helicopter not on. But it's already active. I said don't be active, and it's already active. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go over there. Fuck him up. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. E to scan. It's scanned. You see this? When I'm near this, it has a white cross on my... How far away is this?
Hey, you.
Just played an ad. Okay, I think they're all dead. Yeah, so I don't know. Alright, well, for the sake of completion, let's throw this over here. Okay, so that's that. This thing, behavior. It's a wind switch. It's to take the helicopter. It's at 180. That's fine. This thing over here. Its behavior is a switch. And you can scan it optionally. I'm going to use restroom. Okay. The way that this object scan works is just a switch, and you just can scan it. And then there's the helicopter, which you do escape on. So I want to make sure that I am consistent with what I tell them to do. Save yes. There's sound. I'm just eating, so I'm not really talking. I'll verify that you can hear me real quick. I'm a nut eater? Nugget eater? You mean? I didn't eat today. This is my. I ordered this a long time ago, but I didn't eat it. It's my chicken nuggets. Did it just play another freaking ad? Grouped together? I believe that this is Game Guru Max, so it's like it's an engine built on an engine, is my understanding. I think it's built on EU4 or EU5. I think it's an engine built on an engine. I'm not for sure. Game Guru Max is what I'm using though. It's like drag and drop objects. It's all GUI based. I'm not programming anything. I'm not coding anything. Does that helicopter look like freakishly abnormally big? I guess it's the same size. Not a lot of options for refrigerators. There's an empty tank obstacle, but not a lot of options here. There is a generator. I put a generator outside. Okay, so it's going to be collision mesh, physics on, always active, sure, behavior, win, switch, accept. To take the helicopter. Okay, there's no enemies on this map yet. Let's reset stats. 180. Okay. It's this guy. He's going to have customize 100 health, 200 ammo, and he needs a weapon. Compact assault rifle. Hands, we'll do combat gloves dark. Okay. Add object. Dimitri. Here. He will have an assault rifle. He will be set for get close. Character settings. His health will be 50. Okay, we'll Control C, Control V him. We'll put two of them up here. Okay, it's like that. Harley is here. He can retreat. He is wide flank. He will not stand his ground. He has an assault rifle. He has 50 health. Okay. There's two of them up here. There's four of them down here. So the player can get into this base. And scan this. And get up here and get to the phone. There's four dudes on this corner. It's not particularly hard to get to the helicopter either. The generator, I could make an object, I could make a behavior for this. Status on it is full. Is there a generator? Okay, add select. This is to use. I'll say to turn off. Play sound 0 when starting. Play sound 1 running loop. Okay, so this is start. How do I say? I want it already on though. So this is generator. There's only one generator object. It is already on. So this is to turn off. And this one should be Control C. This is the running. This is for start. Okay, add selected. Okay. Fuel required. 2080. I would imagine it just uses it and then it runs out. So if the player starts the generator, they start the generator. It would be nice to have it so that if he starts the generator, the guys come over here for the noise. I don't know if that's how that's going to work though. Not actually sure how it works. Use range, status, fuel required 20. Status. I thought I just set this to full. I could have swore I had an option here where I set it full. It was like, do you want to be empty or full? And I was like, full. Did it like delete that? Add selected, there it is, full. Okay, so now it has it. Before it didn't have it, I don't know why. But now it has it, okay. And this is just generator. But it's generated by Nikon, I don't know. Yeah, so add selected behavior. Okay, now it says, so I don't know, that goes away or something? If I click on something else, so I click on this guy, and then I click on that, status full is still here. I don't know why that goes away. There's got to be a bug with it though. I don't know. All right. So how many guys do I have? 6? But I have a whole shit ton of beds. I could put more guys on the map. But I kind of don't want to. I think it just played an ad. I don't know the solution to ads. Okay, so if I settings, Okay, there's a channel. Alright, cool. I added a request to help get rid of ads if I can. I don't know how to get rid of them. Well, some people don't have them. Alright, so this is mission 3. And this helicopter should detect the helicopter, use storyboard logic. General. It's always active. Okay. Is it mobile? Yes. Okay, let's run this. Oh, immediately I don't have ammo. Health regeneration, 0.
Hey, you!
Fuck, dead. Oh shit. There's like 6 beds on the fucking top floor. That one didn't play sound. I had at least 6 more guys. Well, I don't know. I might just add 2 more. Might just add 2 more and a tower out here. Okay, so that part didn't make a noise. This should be a normal switch. Control A, Control C, Control V. Okay. Save. Run.
Huh? You're not here!
Fuck. He killed me in 1 shot. He got me with a fucking headshot. Son of a bitch. Oh fuck.
Contact! Let's go. Huh? Contact!
works now. Completed. Okay. Alright, so that was pretty fun. Alright. So I don't know, I was really lackadaisical yesterday, right? I didn't do a new map. And then today I just figured out a solution that is functional? Question mark? For getting this to work. And I did some of this stuff. I guess I want to fill this out. It's going to be 20. It's going to be 25. 30. 35. I wonder if I can just pack this onto the end of that one above it. There. Oh shit, I deleted it. No. Control Z doesn't fucking work. Okay. I'm trying to think of the name of our band on that game, and I can't remember what it is. It's embarrassing. Oh, what is it called? I know Tamrick is one of the guys. The guy I play. There's also Trollbane. What the hell are we called? I guess I gotta look at the stream and find out what it's called, or look at the Discord, find out what it was called. General. I guess they played something on 12.5 too, because I see a post from Lee Howard on 12.5. Not sure exactly what was going on, but probably unrelated to me. Hammerfists. I think we're called the Hammerfists. All right, got that on there. Uh, there we go. I spelled mitigated. Mitigated my Damn it, it deleted the whole fucking line. Alright, there we go. Maybe no one will read this, but if someone takes the time to read it, I want to make sure that I took the time to write it. I guess this is going to be 60, and the other one's going to be 65. Okay, exit to storyboard. Okay, that's that stuff. Alright, file, save the game project. Alright, now I want to create a backup of my game project because I've spent days programming it. Game Guru apps, Game Guru Max, My Games, oh, files, Project Bank, Wildlands Wannabe, Documents, New, Backup, Game Project. I'm not sure if this is actually going to be useful to do, but I did put it there, so I do have a backup now. Alright. Close. Okay. All right. Okay, so the first three missions are here. This is number 3. This is number 2. This is number 1. This is for the menu. Okay. And I've got to make a whole bunch more nodes to jump to the other missions. Okay. Control C, Control V. Control V. No, that didn't work. Okay. So we got to add a new screen. 7, apparently. My OCD is always going to hate that I did that. Add a new loading screen, wherever it just appeared. 4 is fine. Add a new level. 4 is fine. Alright. Add a new screen. It's appearing over here. Add new screen. So it's 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, and it'll be 10, 11, 12, 13. That's not good. That's fine. Add a new screen. Ten, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Okay. They're all going to need the mission selection and an accept and all that other information. So I might just do them all one at a time, I don't know. But it's going to be accept, not back, and it's going to go to another level. It's going to be accept, and we're going to add a button. Mission select. What did I call it on the other screens? Mission selection. Mission selection. And it's going to be 50-20. Mission 4. Alright. Exit. Then we're going to do this one. Accept. The copy paste is really a desirable feature for this game. I wish that it had it. 15, 90, that's exactly where I wanted it. Mission selection. It's going to be 50, 20. Mission 5. Damn it, it deleted it. Okay. 50, 20. Mission 5. Okay. Save. Okay, button. 1590. Go to another screen. Accept. Go to another level. This is mission selection. Oop. Nope, not that. This. It's going to be 50, 20. And it is mission 6, I think. This is mission 5. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. This should be 6. This should be 4. What the hell have I done? No, this is 4. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Then this one will be 7. Okay, so this one's got the tabs already off of it. This one doesn't have the right tabs. This one is go to another level. This one is go to another screen. Okay. So it's got the tabs. This one, go to another level. This one, go to another screen. Okay. This one is going to be mission 7. Mission 7. Button. It's going to be 1590. Text is going to be mission selection. So go to another screen. This one. Go to another level. This is going to be accept. I want to keep using backspace, not delete. Delete just deletes the object. It's really annoying. Mission 7. Okay. Exit. This one's got the tabs. Okay. This one's mission 8. Mission 8. It's going to be 15. Nope. It's going to be 50, 20. Add a button. It's going to be mission selection 1590. This one is going to be back. This one's going to be mission selection. Okay. Okay. Trash is folded up. Put away. I need to make the load screens. There's the load screens. How do I wipe that out? It's really annoying. Okay. I don't want to get too much CDL with the positioning of those. This is 8.556 gigabytes. If I open this up, it says 8.9. Let's go save game project. Okay. Well, yeah. So I guess I want to think on this. I kind of knew what I was doing for these three, how I wanted to do them. I think most of these missions will be night missions. Yeah. So I am not sure how much work I'm going to get done tomorrow. I have an unscheduled call. There's an unscheduled call tomorrow that may or may not happen, that might get delayed, or maybe I'll just get rejected before I even get that far. I don't know. I hope everything works out with that group. Part of me thinks that I would kind of like to just make games, but then part of me I still like kind of being like a real programmer at a real company and doing real work for uh production for like the good of humanity, right? Not that making a video game isn't real work, but I don't know that it benefits a whole lot of people beyond just being entertainment. And I think the entertainment is highly valuable. I don't want to knock it at all. But there's also something to be kind of learned and developed for skills that just kind of combine everything that I've ever learned, or like whatever I'm studying currently or whatever I'm currently learning, and kind of to produce something for someone else per their request, right? And making goods products cheaper for other people so that everybody kind of benefits, right? Like all people are going to spend a few $1,000s a year on toilet paper and t-shirts and pants and all of these different things that they're going to get. products, air fresheners, bottles of water, different kinds of food, the boxes that the food comes in, the containers, the cell phones, the computers, the monitors, the lighting, the speakers, everything that everybody buys, the mouse pads, the mice, the peripherals. Uh, and so like whatever I can do to kind of make all those things cheaper, like even if I can make like the transportation cheaper, the fuel cheaper, the vehicle cheaper, the components that are in the vehicle cheaper. I mean, whatever it is I can make kind of have more functionality or be more affordable or to smooth the process of making any of these things that people consume. Like I really like being a part of that real world. But at the same time, I also want to make some fun games. So I kind of am split on how I want these outcomes to turn out. Like I really want to be able to do a lot of good work. Well, I really want to make a lot of money for some companies. Like, I really hope that uh, that they just are ecstatic and able to make a ton of money based on my recommendations. I really wish that my last company would have listened to me more because they were spending hundreds of millions of dollars buying effectively the same thing that they already manufactured. So they were competing with themselves. And they did add production because they buy the facility and they buy the product and they buy the brand and they sell the items, right? Like they just sell more. They physically sell more. So they do get more revenue. But I kind of thought like instead of that, they could have just bought products that they don't make, like body wash, shampoo, or some other product that they could make, some other healthcare product, body care product, because that was kind of the industry they're in. But one that they didn't already make, and then they can make it wherever they want. But I kind of thought that making it in Singapore would be the most practical because Singapore has one of the most connected ports with the highest TEU uh, daily of any port, which is like a measure of containers basically. So, and the property's not overly expensive there, so it would be cheaper. And there are a lot of automation experts there already fully automating the port, already fully automating other factories. So it's kind of an automation hub, right? And then I hoped that my personal game would have been like they would have made a bunch of money off of that, and I would have got bonuses on Christmas, right? Like because it would have been really affordable and really practical. So I don't know. I kind of wish they would listen to me there. And I also felt like they were not listening to me when I was talking to them about how to don't put solar panels on the roof. That's stupid. You know, I kind of want to make a game where you get to make business choices and just like punish people for not making the points. Just like, no, you fucking idiots. You put 1,000 penetrations in your roof, and now you have to do maintenance on it. So like, cope with those costs and the rain in your facility or whatever happens. Mold in some spot where you shouldn't have it, and all this other BS that happens because like that stuff's really hard, right? Maintaining a facility is really hard. So I think like factory maintenance, like Factorio is a great game, don't get me wrong, but there are realities that they never bothered to explore, because it was more like do this and then that thing does this and then this thing does this and then you just have to keep putting them in there and building them together and making them more efficient or figuring out how they work and having this flexibility. And so I kind of think like maybe 3D tile game like that is kind of interesting to do. I also like Satisfactory, but my problem with Satisfactory is that they just ignore entire realities, right? Like there's just no solar power. And they went for nuclear, and it was like, dude, this is the dumbest shit. Why the fuck would you ever go to nuclear power? And even in real life, like anyone who's pro nuclear, they're on the take. They have to be on the take. Because no one can be like, radiation is good. No one can possibly say that. No one can say like, and then like they have to completely ignore human behavior to support nuclear power, right? Because they have to idealize it. They have to say, well, it'll never go wrong or it'll never be lacked to maintenance. No, every industry, every single thing at some point will lack maintenance. That has to be accepted because there's no way to make it so that it's not. There's no way to guarantee it. So you have to suppose that at some point it's going to fail and it's going to have like the worst case scenario happen. And I would say that that's going to happen at a facility once every 50 years, at least. And that's the way that people should behave. They should design with that in mind, that once every 50 years at least, there's going to be just a horrible malfunction with the infrastructure, be it an earthquake or a flood or man-made negligence or whatever it is, once every 50 years. And so if you go into it very like open-eyed like that, then things like Helion become really apparently good, because Helion creates energy without these massive extractions of radioactive materials. You just kind of have like switching power, heating system, uh, and you raise the temperature until you get the plasma, and then you smash the plasma together. You get a reaction that is high energy thermally, locally, non-radioactive, non-explosive. It might melt down its local machine, where it just like gets so hot that it melts down if there's a catastrophic failure. But it's not going to do anything like harmful to a 60-mile radius area or something. It's going to be like very local. It's going to be within that building. It might burn the building down in the worst case scenario, and so I mean, that's pretty good. Or like a coal facility. If a coal facility has a catastrophic failure, it's going to burn down locally. Hopefully, it only burns down locally because you're delivering the coal to it. Hopefully, the actual coal deposit, the actual mine, doesn't catch fire. That is a whole other issue. But anyway, I think I'm interested in designing some games that deal with those issues. I also think there are some social issues that I'd like to deal with, like have a game where like you play a freaking sex worker, right? Or and you like the development of it is questionable, and you can try, like, I want to make sure that you can play the game and avoid all of those issues and just like be a regular employee, and not a sex worker. But I do want to have a game where you can choose to do that, and then you have to deal with all of the fucking issues, from like getting stuffed in a crate and shipped overseas when you don't want to, uh, being abused, being robbed, uh, all of the dangers that go with it. I think it would be kind of cool to have like a social examination of those aspects. And I think that goes for many things. So there's like drug dealers have a lot of things like that. I think that they're less prone to such things, but I do know a guy who dealt drugs who was straight up murdered. So like there's that. and so I think like some of those games can have like a non-violent capacity, and then they can have violent things happen in them that the player doesn't have to perform, right? So it's kind of like you can make strategic choices and get some results. But I don't think that Game Guru Max is really the venue for me to design that game, because even though I can do this where like, this scene leads to that scene, and you could in theory make a choice where you go here or you go there, I have no way for this scene to know what choice you made from whatever previous scene. I can I can know that if you came here, I can suppose that you got there from that idea. And so, like, if I wanted to build that out to a video game where it was all just scenes, it would just be a massive web of redundant scenes, because every decision I would have to have 2 times as many scenes. So if they made 10 decisions, you're talking like 2 to the 10th. So it's already crazy because, yeah. So, and then I would have to keep track of everything that had happened. So, and then if they're going to play for 2 hours, I mean, the person who plays it, I would suppose that the average player might make a decision every 60 seconds fairly easily, whether they invested a lot in it or not. And then maybe some more thoughtful players might spend more time making the decisions and having like more discussion with maybe their stream about those decisions, or whether they agreed with what happened to them, or whether they wanted to like deny that reality or say how unlikely that was, or however they wanted to talk about it. But yeah, I don't know. I think like story oriented decision games would be pretty interesting. I guess I just played an ad right while I was talking about all that, but hopefully whatever you caught on either side of the ad is pretty good. I know when it uploads. I think when it exports to YouTube, it won't have the ads, so that'll be good. But yeah, you kind of think like some of those decision making oriented things would be nice. I don't actually understand what this is saying. It says 8.6 gigabytes. Is that the whole game? Because if that's the whole game, that's freaking awesome. If that's just one map, that's freaking going to be a lot. I mean, if it's a 100 gigabyte game, I don't care. I want 10 missions. If I'm going to charge people for this game, I want it to have 10 missions. A lot of games don't have 30 missions, and a lot of games that you buy, you can get 36 hours out of. This game, I'm just hoping that people can. I hope people get 2 hours out of it. I hope that they play the missions more than once. Let's see. Yeah, so each mission can be played through pretty quickly though. So if like a person turns and burns, they get the game and they try to just complete it within the 2 hour window. I think they're going to be able to do that pretty easily because it's only 10 missions. So in theory, if you were hustling, I think you might be able to complete all the missions in under 10 minutes. I don't know if that's true for sure because of the load times. But in theory, they could complete it and then refund it, and then I wouldn't get paid, and they will have enjoyed the product. And if they're ethically okay with that, then I'm ethically okay with them being okay with that because I don't want to argue with anyone, and I don't want to impose upon them if they do have budgetary limits because some people are on fixed incomes, and and then I everybody's got their own situation, so I don't want to like prejudge anyone at all. But yeah, so this is interesting. The gap here gets wider and wider as it goes down, but the angle is actually steepest up here. So, like, oh, it's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. I wonder how it's been designed to do that. I don't know. Anyways, I think I'm going to end the video after discussing all those things. It is 7 p.m. I'm probably going to switch over to warships. I didn't get done as much as I wanted to today, but I didn't start as early as I wanted to today. And I definitely got sidetracked trying to work through mission 1 and trying to debug some things. But I'm pretty happy on the path I'm on. I think maybe I need to go in here and redescribe some of these things because there there is there are some implementation workarounds that I'm using that I don't know that I actually declared exactly how they're working. Yeah. And so if I think about like how much more time I do have in this game, I think it's going to be, roughly 2 hours for each one of these. I might be able to knock one of these out in an hour, but I don't know that my goal is to like knock one out in an hour as much as it's like I want to make sure that the enemies are configured so that they have 50 HP and I can kill them pretty easily. And I also want to make sure that the player health is at 100. I want to make sure that the player has the correct weapon and 200 rounds of ammo for each mission. Probably going to do a few missions. I might do all of them just oriented around escaping in a helicopter at the end, just to deplete the helicopter resources from the from the enemy. And I kind of want to do that for two reasons. So in Wildlands, you can just order a helicopter, right? Someone had to be stealing helicopters like fucking nuts to 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 get that to happen. And so that's this guy, right? He's just stealing helicopters every fucking mission. He's gonna steal 10 helicopters. There's other guys like him stealing helicopters. So it's kind of like this should be the supply side of the helicopters for Wildlands, right? So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna call the game. I was thinking about uh just calling it Wildlands, something Wildlands. But I thought maybe the name would be too close, and they wouldn't like that because I'm not affiliated with Ubisoft in any way. And then I also thought, well, maybe I would call it like Get to the Chopper. I think was one idea, and then but now I'm thinking maybe it's a helicopter supply. But I don't know. I'll think of a better game name hopefully. And then eventually I need to swap out this splash screen. Like the splash screen is fine. Yeah, so there's all of these screens. Backdrops. Oh, I can actually pick different backdrops. I don't have to use this base one. I really like the base one. I'm probably going to stick with it. These other ones are okay, but I do like the base one. Bounty. Buttons. So there's more buttons to be used. Canyon offensive. Cursors. Horseshoe Bend. Weird. Indian Strike Force. River Raiders. RPG template. Scuba. Well, that's cool. There's like a scuba gear. The Mystery of Z Island. Trapped. User. Yeah. Okay. Close. So right now it just says Game Guru Max, which is I think kind of fine. Like I don't really feel compelled to make it something else. What does this go to? Connect to scene. Input. That's the title screen. So yeah, so I might put something in between there where it goes from splash screen to another splash screen. But I don't really know how to make, like I don't see add splash screen. So maybe I need to put my own thing there and then like put Game Guru Max afterwards or something. I don't know. But yeah. I might have an artist make me something custom for that. I'm not sure. Not big on hiring people to do things for a game that I'm going to sell. I would rather just do it myself because they're not employees, you know, and I don't know how that legally would shake out. Like maybe they'll say something weird or they, you know, you don't want to. I just would rather close the door to any arguments before they ever happen because you can't win arguments. You can only avoid them, in my opinion. So, yeah. All right. Well, I was gonna wrap this up a while ago. Let me just save this game real quick. Save. And I'm probably gonna play the Nebraska in warships. That's what I'm hoping to play, anyways. Unless some people are on there a lower level, then I'll be playing those lower level ships. All right. I'm gonna end the stream here. It's almost a 6-hour stream. Hopefully tomorrow I get on and do some stuff. I might just wait till Saturday. I think I might wait till Saturday. I think I'm just gonna put it back one day, do the work on Saturday, and that might be good. Dark Eye didn't follow me, so maybe he didn't think it was too interesting what I was doing. I'm not sure, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna end it here.